4 and lost in overtime today against Serbia 11-9. Meanwhile, Spain only lost against Ukraine, the winner of that pool. In the men competition, we have the semi-finals left, and the game that will determine the 13th. Serbia against Switzerland. First game of this session, Pool A. Both teams have chances, but only if Denmark somehow magically beats Spain. But when I think about it, I think I'm wrong. I think Spain will qualify no matter what, because even if Spain loses against Denmark, Spain defeated both Serbia and Switzerland. Then we will have a game still from the women competition in Pool B, where Italy has 3 wins out of 3 games. Croatia with 2 wins, Estonia with 2 wins, Slovenia 1 win, and Romania without a win. We already know that Romania got eliminated for the first time ever, that Romania will not have a team in both men or women at the Europe Cup. Disappointment from the host here in Constanta. We are in Romania for this event, for the 5th time, the qualifier here in Constanta, Romania, at the seaside. We are a few seconds away from the start of this game, from the start of the team presentations. Serbia did not qualify last year. The best result they had in the Europe Cup was the 7th place, which they got in 2016. And also, it's been a while since they last played in the Europe Cup 2018. Meanwhile, Switzerland finished 7th last year, lost in the quarterfinals. Neither of those teams was in the World Cup last week in Vienna. Serbia in the men competition has 4 Europe Cup gold medals in a row, and they just won another gold at the World Cup. The most dominant team, the most decorated team in the men competition, without a doubt, Serbia. And the women have to pick it up.
Up next, we're about to meet the players for the national team of Serbia. Number 21, Marta Jovanovic.
Team presentations for Team Serbia.
Number 4, Nevena Naumchev.
Jovanovic, number 21, Naumchev, number 4. First time ever at the FIBA 3x3 event for number 21 and number 4 from Serbia. Then Radulovic, number 3, and the tallest of the Serbians, Zaklina Jankovic. Serbia coming into this event as the 8th seed. Switzerland, the 4th seed. Both lost against Ukraine. Played spectacular basketball. Switzerland. Gloria Lusa, Lynn Schwartz. Laura Vassel and Evita Hermignard. Switzerland, a younger team. They have Lynn Schwartz, who's only 19 years old. The referees of this game, Pedro Maia from Portugal and Ionuț Barbu from Romania. For the Euro Cup are obviously Israel, the hosts, France, Germany, Lithuania and Netherlands in the women competition, and on the men's side, Serbia, Lithuania, Netherlands and Lithuania. This is one of the 3 qualifiers that are in the calendar. The other one is live right now, Bratislava. And the third one, Limassol, Cyprus, next week. So stay tuned for that. Don't forget to subscribe if you're not subscribed here on YouTube, FIBA 3x3. A lot of action. The summer has started. 3x3 action almost every weekend, if not every weekend. The Women's Series Tour in Azerbaijan will start in a few moments. Short delay now. Some technical issues with the scoreboard. Players will have a chance to warm up on the main court.
Alături de noi aici în tribune la evenimentul organizat de către CSM Constanta și Federația Română de Basket cu sprijinul primăriei Constanta.
We have 8 games
FIBA 3x3
left.
2023 Constanta Qualifier.
We'll start off with 4 teams in the women competition in the pool, from where we will know 2 teams that will get their tickets. We already know Ukraine coming out from Pool A. Let's see from Pool B, and then the last women game will start at about 6:50 p.m. That will be the game that will determine the third team. First men game, 5:50 p.m. Belgium against Germany. Belgium, the #1 seed here. World-class team, a world tour team. 3x3 superstars all over that roster. Did not look that impressive, I gotta be honest. They won today against Denmark, only 12-10. One possession game against Denmark, which was the 11th seed of 11 teams. But still, Belgium is expected to get their ticket. So we are ready to start off this one. Serbia with the first possession of the game. Jankovic trying to find some space. Doesn't get it to drop. Wasser. Switzerland in attack now. Lasuk goes all the way. Luza misses. Radulovic gets the screen from Jovanovic. Radulovic stops. Finds Jankovic. Jankovic to Jovanovic. He's with the back to the basket. Now turns around. 2 seconds left. 1 second left. Tough defense. Great defense there. Played by Switzerland. It's a shot clock violation. Switzerland now in attack. Schwarz to Wasser. That's a great pass. Playing above the court there. Radulovic stops the dribble to Nomcev. Back to Radulovic. Radulovic dribble pass. Schwarz goes all the way. Puts too much power in that. Short. Switzerland 1-0. Losa, that's a pass inside to Schwarz. Schwarz has the high advantage, but it's an offensive foul. She tried a tad too hard there. Will be Serbia's ball. Naumcev to Jovanovic. Jovanovic back to Naumcev. She shoots it from outside and she swishes it. Serbia now up by 1. Gloria Losa goes into the post. Throws it up, misses. Naumcev grabs the rebound. Will she shoot another one? She has some space. Decides to, well, lose the handle. Ball is Schwarz from mid-range. Yes, sir. Tie game, 2-2. Jankovic thought about it. To Naumcev. Defended by Losa. Great defensive player there, number 30 from Switzerland. Pokes the ball here. There enough to cause a late shot. And not even a shot, but Serbia couldn't get it. An attempt there. Switzerland with a great defensive possession there. Wasser to Losa. Losa. Amazing break at the right time. Here's the shot though, Radulovic. That's a way long shot that goes in. Serbia up by 2. Long two there by Radulovic. Losa now gets the ball stolen. It's the right place as the referee. Radulovic tries another one from outside. This time misses. They're on the rebound. Got denied by Losa. And the possession changes. The Wilson will be in Switzerland's hands. Losa bounce pass. Schwartz, 9 seconds left. Schwartz going inside, defended by Jankovic. Schwartz finds Vesser. Wet like water. 4-3. Naumtsev, great hesitation move, throws up a shot, misses. Too quick there on the turnaround. Schwartz, no hesitation, gets it to drop. 5-3, that's a 2-point festival out there. Radulovic tried another one, missed that, too short. Naumtsev wants it, gets it to Jankovic inside. That's an offensive foul called against Serbia, the first one against the team in white. It's a great rhythm in the start of the game. Not a lot of wind compared to what was this morning. That for sure gives the players an extra boost of confidence when they want to shoot it from outside. Now Schwartz misses. Close to the rim, Jankovic almost got the steal. Schwartz, Losa tries to shoot over Jankovic, the tallest player from Serbia. Bad decision. Ball goes out of bounds. During the TV timeout with Switzerland leading by 1. Switzerland defeated Denmark 13-5. It was actually the first game of this event yesterday, 9:30 a.m. local time. Then they lost against Spain 18-8, and this morning lost against Ukraine 21-12. The only women game that ended with 21 points, with one team scoring 21 points. And a great start in this one. Some shots from outside, some fights below the rim. Some tough shots, some great defense. And everything you want for your 3x3 game. Radulovic with Losa defending her. Radulovic gets the ball right back. That's a great handoff. The great look, but she misses, saves it. But the ball goes into Wasser's hands. Schwartz, mid-range jumper, yes! 6-4 Switzerland. Naumtsev shoots it. She made earlier from that spot, misses this time. Losa gets a pass inside. Wasser is there against Naumtsev. Basket doesn't count. Another offensive foul against Switzerland this time. Radulovic. Ball goes out of bounds. It will still be position for Serbia. 7 seconds left. Radulovic. No whistle. Another foul against Switzerland. Jankovic almost got loose there. Switzerland fouled her to make sure the ball doesn't reach her. Radulovic, Naumtsev, she's wide open, shoots it. Too short there, Losa grabs the rebound. Schwartz with the screen, Losa drives, she's quick, she's got the quick first step, accelerates, goes all the way, Switzerland. Another point on the scoreboard, 7-4. Oh, Jankovic with a great fake. 7-5. Schwartz goes one-on-one with Jankovic, misses that one. Foster can't catch that ball. It will be Serbia in attack. Naumtsev, Jovanovic back to Naumtsev. It's a pass inside to Jankovic, great find, great finish. Serbia makes it one more time, 1-point game. Losa inside. Wasser with the left hand, hook shot, misses it. Switzerland will keep it with 12 seconds because the ball touched the ring. It's a great find inside. Twin tower action there between Wasser and Schwarz. Now Naumtsev tries another one from deep and nails it to tie the game at 8. Losa gets the screen from Schwarz, drives left, can't finish left though. Jovanovic with the rebound. Naumtsev will shoot another one from outside, back rim. Wasser back to Schwarz. Schwarz, 2 seconds left, 1 second left. Schwarz stops and drops. 9-8. Another pass inside to Jankovic. He gets the foul this time. It was a mismatch. Lost on Jankovic. Mismatch that benefited Serbia. They will get a shot. Switzerland already with 4 fouls. Serbia only with 1. Zaklina Jankovic at the line for Serbia. Misses it, but the ball finds her again. Turnaround jumper, too short that time. Wasser to Losa. 6 seconds left. Radolovic plays great defense, but Losa is extremely quick. Turns around, misses. Jankovic in front of her like a wall. Back with Radulovic. 3 seconds left. Jovanovic is as open as you can be on the 3x3 court. Offensive rebound grabbed by the small player of Team Serbia. Lena Radulovic, amazing effort. She tried another pass inside to Jankovic. This time we don't connect. Switzerland will have it with 12 seconds. Schwarz, Wasser and Losa on the court for the team in red. Wasser stops the dribble, great steps. Naumtsev, another one from deep, why not? 10-10. Losa hesitates initially, but then can't find the ring. Radulovic, Jovanovic comes to set up the screen. Radulovic stops the dribble, tried the pass inside, another offensive foul against Serbia. Serbia, 2 fouls this game, both of them offensive. We go into the TV timeout with a tie game. Some great shot making in this game by both teams. Some nothing like net shots from outside. We've seen on the replay some of the best plays of the game. Well, that was the offensive foul call from before. Serbia and Switzerland both looking for their second win in this event. Rosa, she's quick. She goes instantly. Pedal to the metal. Switzerland up by 1. Radulovic. They try to find again Jankovic. She saves the position. I mean, she saves the ball for going out of bounds, but can't save the position. Schwarz turns around. Misses. Ball goes out of bounds, and the referee says Switzerland will have it. It's a handoff to Lusa. She tries the 2-pointer and she finds the 2-point shot. Helvetia now up by 3. Serbia keeps pushing, keeps insisting on those lob passes inside. Switzerland up by 2. They will have the possession after the timeout. Switzerland is already their best performance in this tournament if we are counting the points. They never had 14. They do now. They still have time left to score in this game. Losa to Schwartz. Wasser back to Losa. Naumtsev is literally in her face there, putting pressure. 3.6 seconds left. Losa to Wasser, gets it off in time, but she misses. Offensive rebound. Uses the glass. Another miss. Losa. Defended by Naumtsev. Losa. Directs there the traffic. Losa drives left. That's a great pass to Wasser. Radulovic, though, recovered in time. It's a still 2-point game, a one-possession game. Schwartz. Bounce pass to Wasser, a lot of action off ball. That's a great play run by Switzerland. Let's see if they can finish it off with a bucket. Yes, they do, courtesy of Lynn Schwartz. Naumtsev to Radulovic. Back to Naumtsev. Tries another one from deep, too long. Offensive rebound. Serbia still alive in this one. Naumtsev drops it. Serbia gets to 14 points. It's a 1-point game. Lynn Schwartz. You got fouled there. Both teams with one foul to give now. Switzerland with the possession. Schwartz. Wasser calls for it, gets it. Starts to dribble now with 6 seconds left. Wasser to Losa. Losa, step back from mid-range, misses it, and Serbia has a chance to tie the game or even take the lead with a 2-point shot. Jovanovic gets denied by Losa, but too aggressive on the defensive possession, shooting foul. Marta Jovanovic can tie the game at the free throw line with 17 seconds left in this game. Number 21. Looking for point number 15, misses it. The rebound goes to Switzerland. There is still a 2-3 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock, but Serbia could use a steal right now. Ball goes out of bounds. I think it will be Serbia's possession. Serbia wants a timeout. They have 6 seconds left to work with to get a bucket. 1 point ties the game, sends it to overtime. 2 points gets them the win. What will they choose to do, and what can they do? Because Switzerland might have different plans. Switzerland is only in 3. Hermignan is there on the floor, but she hasn't checked in. Jankovic to Naumtsev. 6 seconds left. 5. Naumtsev. They want Jankovic inside. Naumtsev has to shoot it in time. That's a shot clock violation. The basket doesn't count. Naumtsev hit the 2-point shot, but too late. What a final play. What a game we just had. Amazing way to start off this afternoon session. 8 games, and if all will be like this, we are in for a treat, guys. Switzerland gets the W against Serbia. 1-point game. Take a short break, then we will be back with another women game, this time from Pool B, Italy. Looking to book We just had the team presentations. Croatia going against Italy. Italy, 3 wins out of 3 games. They won against Slovenia their first game of this event, 15-1. How does that look for the scoreboard? Then they defeated the host Romania, 19-14. That was yesterday. Today they won against Estonia, 14-11. Meanwhile, Croatia, on the other hand, lost their first game against Estonia, 14-6 for Estonia. That one. Then defeated Romania, 16-11, and got the W against Slovenia, 12-10. The sun decided to show up here in Constanta, Romania, for this game, putting more shine on these players. Italy, superstar roster, Ray Diali, World Cup MVP 2018 Olympian, also with Chiara Consolini on that Italian team that went to the Olympic Games. Madera, the younger star from Italy, gets the ball inside to Consolini. That's a mismatch, and that's an easy bucket for Italy, and one for Chiara Consolini. Great play to start off this game. Consolini knocks it down, converts the 2-point play. Let's see how Croatia can respond. Croatia, the number 10 seed out of 10 teams. Already kind of a surprise that they got 2 wins. Ray stops the dribble. That's a pass inside to Madera. Great read, because that was a mismatch. Pachkovski had to foul Sara Madera there. No shot to defend much taller opponent, and the skill one like Sara Madera. Ray to Madera. Oh, patented shot by Ray Diali, stopping in traffic. 3-0 for Italy. Still waiting for that Croatia's response. Miletic takes the handoff. Miletic tries to play one-on-one with Consolini. Pachkovski, free throw line jumper, gets it to fall. The first point for Croatia, it's 3-1. Carangelo, Consolini fakes it, goes inside, protects the ball, squeezes another point. It's 4-1. Pachkovski, quick back inside to Miletic. That's a mismatch in favor of Croatia, but she misses it, and Carangelo grabs the rebound. Finds Diali. Tries on from outside, around the rim. It was a whistle. A foul before the shot. The third one against Croatia already. What start from Italy. Madera hands it off to Consolini. Consolini inside to Sara Madera. Oh, Sara Madera missed that. That was an easy shot. Pachkovski didn't even bother to play any defense there. Carangelo missed that shot. Ball goes back to Pachkovski. Italy will have it. Pavic sent it out of bounds. Carangelo hands it off to Diali. It's a quick pass inside to Madera. 6 seconds left on this attack for Italy. Carangelo, that's a 1-point jumper, short anyway. What a fight. She ran to grab the rebound. Diali, another layup. Italy 5-1, Croatia. Pachkovski with a 2-pointer, misses. A whistle there, chasing the rebound. It was the first one, I think, against Italy. But so far the game flows. Italy is deciding the flow of this game. Italy is deciding the rhythm, the speed. Croatia looking like still trying to adapt to that Italian flow. It's a pass to Pavic. Italy with another great defensive possession. Madera was there. Consolini hands it off to Delia. She goes inside. This time got denied by Miletic. It's a handoff to Consolini. Consolini, turnaround jumper, gets it to fall at the buzzer. Italy with already 6 points in this one. And with possession now, Italy. Consolini. Hands it off to Dielli. Dielli with 3 seconds left goes inside, fakes the defender. Well, I think that's a traveling violation. Yeah, she changed the pivot foot. Croatia now with the possession. Looking to add more points on that scoreboard. Miletic, it was a great pass inside to get to her. Let's see what Miletic does against Madera. No way to unlock the scoreboard for Croatia so far. Consolini, Madera. Give and go with Consolini, but she misses Miletic. Now Silov tries a quick two-pointer, misses it widely, and we have a whistle away from the ball. Foul against Croatia. Miletic foul there, trying to get the rebound. We go into the TV timeout with Italy leading by 5. And also Croatia has committed already 4 fouls. Defense, says the Italian staff. And so far they put on a defensive clinic. Only 1 point for Croatia in 3 minutes. Ray using the screen from Madera, stops the dribble, finds Madera inside. He got the switch that they wanted. The switch that forced Croatia to foul again. They get the switch again, Madera. But that's the switch Croatia wanted with Miletic and Madera. But it doesn't matter because Sara Madera found another point for Italy. Pachkovski. Silov to Pavic. Pavic hasn't taken a dribble yet, now she does. Pachkovski from way outside, too long. Tries to volleyball that ball to Silov. Miletic. No, that's Pavic, my bad, against Madera. Traveling violation. Madera played great defense. Once again, forcing a travel out of the opponent. Consolini, that's a bounce pass to a cutting Ray. Gets the foul. This was Croatia's last foul to give. 6 minutes left already with 6 fouls. Not looking good for the team in red. Kickball violation. Croatia will have it. Miletic scored that one. Carangelo to Consolini. Consolini gets denied on the pass. Pavic raised up her hands like a wall. Now Croatia with finally a great play. Carangelo had something to say about that. Recovered just in time to send that ball out of bounds. Still Croatia's attack, 7 seconds left. Silov to Miletic. And that's a foul. The second one against Italy. Italy can play this game, can disrupt the rhythm with the fouls because they only have 2. And anyway, the game flows in their rhythm. They established the rhythm, at least so far. Oh, great move there by Miletic, faking off the entire Italy defense. Carangelo drives baseline, doesn't rush the shot. Ray goes, finds a great pass to Madera. She was wide open. Chaos there in Croatia's defense. Italy 9-3. That's a 2-point shot, long for Croatia. Carangelo is wide open. Ray. Now to Carangelo. Now back to Ray Dielli. No whistle. Ball goes to Madera. It was Italy's attack, but Madera misses there. Miletic. Pavic missed. On the second chance attempt, the ball drops finally for Croatia. Madera was too far behind. Couldn't contest that one. Madera bounce pass to Ray. She took off her bandana. It sounds like trouble, and trouble it is for Croatia. She gets another point. Italy playing beautiful basketball. (6-4) with 4 minutes and 38 seconds left in this one. Pachkovsky to Silov. Yeah, reaching foul there by Carangelo. 3 fouls against Italy. Pachkovsky to Pavic. Great cut by Pachkovsky. She was forced there to shoot it immediately. Difficult shot, although it was close to the rim. Madera, there's the mismatch. Italy hunted all game. Madera misses that time. On the second chance, drops. Another one from Italy. Silov, jumper from the free throw line, finally. One shot falls for Croatia, 11-5. It's a 6-point game, and that's a whistle away from the ball. The 7th against Croatia. To Carangelo, she was the one who got fouled. I think will go at the line to shoot 2. Bad foul to commit for Croatia. Two for Carangelo. It's an 8-point game. Let's see. Still an 8-point game. So the shot from Pachkovsky. Madera this time patient. Gets a point around Pachkovsky. Yeah, that's a foul by Italy, by Carangelo. But the good news for Italy, just the 4th foul. We're going to the second TV timeout, with Italy leading convincingly 14-5. It's almost a double-digit lead. Looking strong, squadra azzurra. It's very important because if they get a number 1 seed, which it looks like it will happen, it will be Italy's last game. Miletic with a shot from outside, she misses. Ball goes out of bounds. Silov tries one from outside. Ray. They want to get the switch again, and they do. Looking for Madera inside. 3 seconds left. Madera has to decide quickly. Misses on the second chance attempt. Missed again. Ray from outside drops it. What a shot. It's a double-digit lead for Italy. She now gets the steal inside with the right hand pass to Madera. 17-5. Italy unstoppable. Bavic scored from close to the rim. Ray, that's a floater, misses it. Well, game played by Italy. 17 points. We have less than 3 minutes. Italy only needs 4 points to end this one and celebrate. They're in the Europe Cup again, because last year they did not qualify. Their best ever finish was a number 4 place in 2018. The Europe Cup, one of the Europe Cup that was in Romania. Ray was on that team. And she will most likely be for the Europe Cup in September. She starts this possession. Italy 18 points. Ray Dielli uses the screen from Madera. Madera from the free throw line tries jumper long. And that's okay. Italy can miss some shots now. They have the game in their bag. Pachkovski from outside. Ball goes out of bounds. Italy will have Spain. Madera to Ray. Consolini in the corner. Italy 4-2 to get to 22. The ball rims out. Continue to play. Miletic. Pachkovski fakes a 2-point shot. Look at that Italian effort. In this stage of the game, leading by 13 points with 1 minute left. Playing hard defense. Madera in the post. Second chance, them, no! Miletic says no. Pavic, that's a mismatch in favor of Croatia, and that's an end one. What a quick turnaround. Mandela gets Italy to 21. Tickets booked. Boarding pass. Italy. FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup next destination from Constanta to Israel.
Hope you're ready for this one. Denmark versus Spain in the women's competition. We're about ready to go with this game. It's Sisman, Lachenmeier, and Rasmussen for Denmark, with Muhate Peña, Iger Avide, Jimeno, and Oma for Spain. Spain playing in red, Denmark in white. This matchup between the second place in Group A, currently Spain, and last place Denmark. No hopes for Denmark to go through, but they would surely like a win here today in Constanta. On the other hand, Spain dropped a game earlier to Ukraine. Now Ukraine is 4 of 4. Spain have 3-2, so they will want to make sure they capitalize on that second spot. They already have the tiebreaker with more points against Switzerland. Game starts. Chance here and a foul on the shot attempt by Cecilia Mujate Peña. Nope, referee indicates the shot was after the foul. Take another look. Spain retains possession. It's Higueravide, takes a 2-point shot. Misses, but we have another foul. Or not. Denmark. Bad pass. Yeah, but they get it right back. Lachenmeier tries to get by her defender. She gets fouled. Yeah, earlier we did have a foul for Spain. It just took a little while for it to show up on the board. This is the second one for Spain. Denmark still leading 1-0. Lachenmeier gets fouled. That one's gonna go on Oma. Sisman over for Luca Lachenmeier. Still ball for Denmark, I believe. No, it's actually Spain that's going to start it with Jimeno. Ball ends up with Higueravide, drives and a short finish. Spain yet to get on the board, not for lack of trying. Another chance for Higueravide, opens it up, 2-pointer is good, so there we go. Vega Jimeno with the 2-point shot for Spain. And now Mujate Peña with the steal. Higueravide looks for Jimeno again, no! Shot missed. Point blank shot missed by Spain. They still have a 2-1 lead. Malu Lachenmeier. Time runs out. The ball did touch the rim, but they couldn't get the rebound. And Mujate gets another one on the board for Spain. And this one will not count. The ball wasn't cleared. Jimeno pleading her case to Pedro Maya. But Denmark will have the ball. It's a couple of referees here for this one, Pedro Maya and Karolina Radinovic. Sisman, backdoor pass. Couldn't profit. Maybe now. Yep, there they go. They finish up the play, and Denmark has their second point. And now Sisman commits the foul. And for everyone watching, go ahead, tell us your favorites. We've already seen that the favorites on paper aren't always the team to go on and win. Feel free to share who your favorites are. Denmark with Lachenmeier. And now it's an offensive foul, elbow raised. Spain again, over to Mujate. He moves it for Higueravide. Plenty of space for the 2-point shot, and why not? She knocks it down. Gives Spain a 3-point lead. Long 1-point shot for Caroline Rasmussen. Drops down. Back within 2. But another offensive foul. This one's going to go on Cecilia Mujate Peña. Sisman almost got it stolen. Still 7 seconds for them to put something together. Still Susan Sisman with the ball. And now, yeah, it just wasn't their possession. You could tell, just not taking care of the ball. And they quickly. Again, it's Geravide. Nice smooth finish off the glass. Lots of English on that one. Now 3-point difference. Susan Sisman again gets denied and then fouls. Yeah, that's unsportsmanlike. She's a little bit frustrated. And we're going to go into a TV timeout before Spain gets free throw for that unsportsmanlike foul from Susan Sisman. Things pretty clear here in the competition. In the other pool, Italy has 4 wins in 4 games, so they're gonna retain the #1 spot. Estonia ends up in currently in 2nd place, a couple of wins. Croatia as well, but fewer points. And we still have Slovenia with only 1 win, but 1 game left to play, and Romania, sadly for the home team, no wins. Maybe they can finish up the tournament with a W coming up here. In the meantime, Denmark resumes, 4-point game. Lachenmeyer in and out from the 2-point land. Geravide will attempt it as well, same result, but they get a second chance from Mujate Peña. It pays dividends. Geravide with the steal, hands it over to Jimeno. Easy basket. No defense on that one, just Denmark caught off guard. Another attempt here by Luca Lachenmeyer. Almost loses it, but eventually it's going to be Spain ball. Suffocating defense from the team in red as Helena Oma gets back on the court. Another chance here for Oma. 2-pointer is off. Back to Denmark it goes. Malu Lachenmeyer with the recovery. Sends it over to Luca Lachenmeyer. 2-pointer is off. Rasmussen gets the rebound. Full shot clock for Denmark. And some kind of shot being attempted there. Oma battling Rasmussen for the recovery. Lachenmeyer, no. And the shot will go. And the foul for Mujate Peña. Makes it 10-3, and Denmark are falling behind. Slowly, the difference between the teams is growing. Spain just playing at the same vibe, same level as they've done from the start. Mujate gets the second one to go as well. Make it 12-3. Closing in on a double-digit lead. Geravide almost steals it. 5 seconds for Denmark. Good defense. Tough defense to go through. And they get the steal. Great effort from Geravide, and then Mujate came in to take it. 2-pointer. There we go. Sandra Geravide with the 2-point shot, and it's 14-3. This one may be over. It looks like Denmark will finish the tournament without a win. Unless they start knocking down shots, they'll be out of this one. And now a foul on them. as Jimeno will go to the free throw line. Denmark in the penalty. Spain can go up as high as 16. And we were talking earlier about Romania. They're coming up in the game against Slovenia after. So far, only Ukraine has managed to defeat the Spanish team. And it looks like that'll stay the same after this game as well. Spain again, Helena Oma, two-pointer is good. They get to 18. So 3 more points for Spain until they wrap it up. Playing at another two-pointer for them, and they're right at the edge. This might be the shortest game in the tournament. Malou Lachenmeyer gets blocked by Igeravide, and now Spain will probably look for 22. No, Igeravide gets fouled on that drive. And if she makes one, we are all done here. Denmark just couldn't keep up early on and went down big and never really recovered. Yeah, first one is good for Igeravide, and that caps off a stellar performance for Spain. And they're gonna stick to that second position in the group, and they're gonna have a chance
Cea mai bună jucătoare de naționalitate română din campionatul nostru de către site-ul Eurobasket.com. În aplauză dumneavoastră, Ioana Ghizilă. Și alături de ea, tot la CSM Constanța din sezonul următor, prima româncă startată în WNBA de către Minnesota Lynx, participantă la Jocurile Olimpice de la Tokyo în 2020 alături de națională de basket de 3x3, alături de evoluții din carieră Champions League și Eurocup și medaliate cu argint la campionatul european de basket de 3x3, acolo unde a condus naționala României pe singura finală din istorie. Până la toată dumneavoastră, Gabi Mărginean! Cele două vor reprezenta Constanta în sezonul următor. Directorul general al clubului Andrei Tandriș este cel care acasă această super echipă către Constanța, o echipă plecată foarte jos în urmă cu multă vreme și care ajunge acum în cupele europene, care a ajuns în finala Ligii Naționale de Basket în sezonul anterior și care a depășit Slovenia, up next, Europa.
And after a couple of moments set up for the crowd, we are ready for the showdown between Slovenia and Romania. So let's take a look at the numbers. Slovenia need a bucket full of points here, but they will look for a win anyway. And Romania are playing for pride. They need this victory. They need to get in the W column. The arena is full, absolutely full, overflowing in fact. And they're getting all the support that's possible. They just need to put together one great performance. For Slovenia in blue, we'll have Lea Megle with number 6, Aida Burgar with 7, Ursa Zibert with 12, and Ana Saric, number 3. On the other end, Romania playing in yellow, Alina Maria Podar with 23, Teodora Mania with 7, Ana Maria Vârjoghe, number 10, and Ioana Andreea Ghizilă with number 1. So far, Slovenia, one of the most interesting facts of this tournament, Slovenia started with just 1 point in their first game and then came back storming for game number 2, scoring 19 and getting a W. Let's see what they're going to be able to do right now against the host country. Slovenia started off. Melee over to Šarić. Ana Šarić battering Vârjoghe, and she gets blocked. Now we have a foul. I think it was before the shot attempt. First one on Romania. Zibert over on the other side to Leamegle. Back to Zibert. 4 seconds. Tries to get rid of it. She does. Mele has to put it up. 2-point attempt. That one's short. And Gizila with the rebound. Uses the Vršoge screen. Goes on the other side. Gets fouled and makes the shot count. I think Ioana Gizila came ready to play. We saw her yesterday as well. Just a lightning spark. Team had trouble putting together performance for a W, but Ioana Gizila looks solid and does the same right now with a 2-pointer from the side and brings Romania up to 3 points. Zibert back in for Slovenia with Šarić and Burgar. Šarić hands it off. That circus shot won't go. Still a second here, but no basket. Just couldn't get rid of it in time. We've seen that earlier with Serbia. Such a dramatic finish. Getting a 2-pointer slightly after the final buzzer in their game. Just couldn't get it in time. Gizila yet again. 2 points for Romania's #1. Šarić will try it herself. Can't get rid of Vršoge. Gets it back and the time runs out. Another lost possession for Slovenia. Romania dominating right now, up 5. And surely they want to keep this tempo going. Podar, Gizila thought about it, ends up driving to the basket and gets fouled. Rewarded with a trip to the to the free throw line. There we go. Make it 6-0. Slovenia yet to score. Minute and a half gone in this one. Podar commits the foul. Now Zibert sees it over to Šarić. Tries the other hand. No. Vršoge recovers, but only for a moment. No, it's Romania's ball. Mele couldn't keep it in play. Mana very close to losing the ball. Recovers. But then bad pass for Teodora Mana. Vršoge rebounds. Back to Mana. And another bad pass. She needs to start taking better care of the ball. Vršoge. We have our first point for Slovenia on that putback attempt. Gizila loses the ball. Slovenia back-to-back buckets. Back within 4. And now a block at the 2-point line. Mana was stopped from scoring, but Vršoge gives Romania a 5-point lead. Mele for Slovenia, over to Šarić. 2-pointer goes aside. Another chance for Gizila. Looks for Vršoge, calling for the ball, gets it. Mana with the second chance, she gets it to go. Šarić again, well defended by Gizila. And steps out of bounds as we head into the TV timeout, giving Romania another possession. So some good news here for Romania. They're leading 8-2. slightly under 7 minutes left in the game. Couple of fouls on both sides, but they have Slovenia on the ropes. And as you can tell, the crowd is reacting. MC Cosmin Petrescu back at it again, getting the high pop because the home side needed. They're on their way to the first W unless Slovenia can mount a comeback. Zila over to Podar. Podar drives. Plenty of time left. Joanna Gizila. And we have a 3-second violation. Ball goes back to Slovenia. Zibet over to Šarić. The two-pointer off the glass goes in. So only 4 points left here between the two teams as Gizila throws an errant pass that Vršoke just can't get to. Mele. Carbon copy. Slovenia doing the same thing that Romania just did. Still 4 points. Gizila, 7 seconds to do something, gets the screen from Podar. Zibet with a good defense, allows Gizila to shoot and to score another one from beyond the arc. 2 points for Romania. So back we go to a 6-point difference. And Gizila now with the steal, she gets fouled. Three fouls on Slovenia, only 2 on Romania. Gizila again. Waits for Mana, almost loses it. 4 seconds, Mana's there. She's gonna take the drive, and what a smart play from Teodora Mana to give Romania an 11-4 lead. 2-point shot from Mele doesn't go. And now Gizila gets fouled. So Teodora Mana getting things going here, giving Romania its 11 points. Undecided there for just a moment, and time expires. It was a short shot clock anyway. And it's Alina Podar all by her lonesome. Now going for the steal, but she ends up with a foul. That'll be number 3 on Romania, non-shooting foul. Burgar back in the game for Ursa Zibert. Still Slovenia with possession. Still a 9-point difference, and Romania is fine with that. Lots of contact, but the basket is good. Podar. And now we get the foul on Šarić. Frustration foul from Slovenia's number 2, and the referee's going to have a word with her. Six fouls on Slovenia. They are officially in the penalty. So another item that the Romanian team can take advantage of. Mana loses possession. Zibert over to Mele. Thought about the 2. Ends up driving to the basket. Spins. Shoot. No. Good block by Teodora Mana. Gizila fighting for it. Gets it. And now gets fouled. So that'll be number 7. They're going to send Ioana Gizila to the free throw line for 2 shots. And Romania may actually have a double-digit lead with 3:47 in this game, but we'll find out if that's the case after the timeout. Okay, timeout is done. And Slovenia with one last push. Let's see if Gizila can create the double-digit difference. Mentally, that should put the game away from them, but you never know. No, first one is missed. Gizila, second one. Not good, but Mana recovers. So lucky break there for the team in yellow. Podar. Podar looks for Ioana Gizila. She'll take the shot. Bounces off. Mana again battling for the recovery, but it ends up in the hands of Šarić. And now Šarić with a lot of contact, but eventually gets the ball to go in. 6-13, still down big. Podar drives, way off. Zibert to Šarić, and the foul. So don't count Slovenia out just yet. Stranger things have happened. They have to channel their inner Luka Doncic for this one if they want to have any chance. Missed opportunity, now goes back to Romania. Podar will shoot it wide open. They're daring her to shoot, and the miss. Another one here from Burgar. Falls. Mana gets it, back to Podar, inside to Vršoge. Spin move, fake out, but misses. Mele, 2-point shot. Vršoge recovers. Teodora Mana shaken up. Took a moment. Well, it looks like she's okay. So. But she gets the first one to drop. Second attempt, short. Slovenia still down big, still trying to climb back up from this hole. That one won't help. Vrjoge recovers. Again with Gizila, back to Vrjoge, over the defender and just ignores Saric for that one. And now a foul on Mana. I think this is the best defensive game I've seen from the Romanian team, from the women's team, including the foul situation. Couple of minutes left in this one. They've just reached number 5, still not in the penalty. 8-point difference. Mana to Vrjoge. Simple basketball, efficient basketball for the team in yellow. Back to a 9-point lead. Saric misses. I think Mana was the last one to touch that. Way long two-pointer, goes aside. Alina Maria Podar. And there's a foul on that one, make it number 9 for Slovenia, 1 away from the double penalty. And they send Romania yet again to the penalty line where Gizila makes the first one. Very calm, very collected, Ioana Gizila. Gets the second one to go as well. Freshly signed with the home team here in Constanta. Ioana Gizila displays a powerful and Romania are now 3 points away from finishing this one. What a pass from Gizila to Vrjoge to finish it for point number 19. Zibet, Podar all over her, throws the errant pass and it goes out. And Romania have the opportunity. Left hand and she gets fouled. So number 10 on Slovenia. That means Romania will get a couple of shots and possession. But if Mana makes them both, that'll no longer matter. First one is in. Cold-blooded Teodora Mana. She wants this over and done. And she'll take the W. No, second one doesn't go. That's fine, more basketball for us. We'll take it. Gizila again. Romania only needs 1 point. Finds Vrjoge, and that'll wrap it up for Romania. They get the win. Finally, they get one to go. From start to finish, they look very good, very consistent as a team. And they end up defeating Slovenia. And again, you can't fault the Slovenian side. They really tried, just couldn't get into a rhythm. But Romania taking over from the start allowed little to no chance for Slovenia. And so the home team ends the tournament with a win. They'll take it. And we will prepare to go back to the men's competition where Belgium and Germany, what a powerhouse game we're in for, are going to take the stage next in just a few moments. Stick with us. We'll be right back. Okay, let's go. It's Belgium versus Germany in the men's competition. The first semifinal faces two really good teams. Belgium in white with number 3 Brian de Valk, number 8 Dennis Donkor, Kaspar Augustinian with 20, and Thibaut Vervoort with 2. In Germany, playing in red with Sidi Beykame, 13, Ageman Denzel, number 1, Niklas Geske with 7, and Bastian Landgraf with 11. Let's find out the name of the first men's competition team that will punch their ticket to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup final in Israel. After this game, we'll also have the other semifinal, Croatia and Ukraine battling for a spot in that one. Ukraine defeated Spain to get here, while Croatia dispatched the home country, Romania. Belgium took care of Denmark in a very narrow win, and Germany just dismantled Slovenia to get to this game. Belgium's Vervoort will start things off. Belgium with the first possession. Ageman defending. Over to De Valk. And Augustinian opens up the scoreboard. Landgraf fakes out, goes right back to it, but can't answer. Unlucky bounce for Germany. Again, Brian De Valk intercepted by Bastian Landgraf. Second opportunity for him this time. He will not be denied. 1-1. Kaspar Augustinian stopped by the same Bastian Landgraf, and now he has great position, and it's going to be a foul on Augustinian. Geske into the game, Donkor right there. Geske drives, leaves it up high, but Landgraf all over this one early on for Germany. Niklas Geske. It's now Donkor. Waits for the pass from De Valk. Dennis Donkor drives and is fouled. Belgium very near to accomplishing their goal. They just need a win here and they're through. Donkor in and out from the free throw line. Ageman waits for Beykame, has the space, thinks of the two, takes the two. That's off. Augustinian, a little bit of a mismatch there, gets his own rebound and puts it back in. Yeah, had the height advantage over Geske. Geske comes back, and what a block by Kaspar Augustinian! Wow! Belgium right back with it. Recovered by Augustinian, leaves it over for Dennis Donkor. Looks to create the space, does. Two-pointer is off the mark, and they fall, but we will need to see that block again. Spectacular defensive play from Belgium's number 20. Still a one-point game for Belgium. Early in the game, both teams are showing up here. Vervoort, Thibaut Vervoort has Ageman in front of him, leaves it over for De Valk. Back to Vervoort, the two-pointer is up, no good. Denzel Ageman, Landgraf is right there. Ageman tries to go, tries to take the double team by himself and gets fouled. goes back to Geske for Germany. Geske has the opportunity. That one is off. Vervoort with the rebound. Bekame right on him, changes size. Dennis Donko is all alone. I thought he's finished with a dunk, but that's fine. Geske, a little bit of a trouble there on his left hand. Might need some attention, but in comes Ageman for the sub. Belgium up 2. Landgraf over for Bekame. Sidi Bekame loses it. Very cavalier with that one. Vervoort. And we have a foul. What a fun game so far. Not a lot of points yet, but certainly good basketball. Thibaut Vervoort can't get rid of Ageman. And we get a foul. Dennis Donkor back in the game for Kaspar Augustinian. Still Belgium ball. Donkor over to De Valk. Brand De Valk waits for Vervoort. Another screen over the defense, and what a beautiful play. Brian De Valk finishes on the Vervoort assist. Makes it 4-1. Ageman drives. Landgraf can't finish. Vervoort again has the space. Takes a shot. That one is a little bit short. Landgraf again. Very active. Leaves Ageman to drive. And that's going to be before the shot, yeah. Brian De Valk with the foul. That's the third one for Belgium. And we get a TV timeout, but I have to say, I don't like it. I want more of this. I don't want it to stop. And I guess you guys are the same. Great basketball played on both sides. Currently, Belgium on top. Yeah, as always, we see Brian De Valk just pumping up his teammates. Done a great job of it so far, just connecting everyone in the team. And they have played as a team. Some scary moments for them throughout the tournament, but they overcame them. And here they are in the semifinal, on top by 3. Bekame can get to that Geske pass. Sidi Bekame did a great job in the previous game. Let's see if he can bring some impact here in this game as well. Donkor makes it with all the opposition from Geske. Landgraf crosses over. Kaspar Augustinian. Still Landgraf, 4 seconds over to Geske for the 2-pointer. No. Augustinian with the rebound. Bekame right there. And 7 seconds left of this Belgian offense. Donkor had it knocked away. Now Vervoort has to create. Finds De Valk, 4 seconds. Oh, what a trick play from De Valk, and the block, but it's gonna count. Ageman so close to stopping that play. But it's a goaltend. 6-1 Belgium. Sidi Bekame over to Geske. Now Ageman, Delzin Ageman crosses over, looks for the space, puts it up. No basket. Vervoort, De Valk way outside. Over to De Valk again. De Valk finds the lane and finishes. No! What a miss there. Unlikely miss for Belgium's number 3, Brian De Valk. He saw the lane. He went right through it, but just couldn't execute. Geske Takes the Landgraf screen. Ageman, the 2. That one rims out. He gets the rebound. Another shot clock for Germany. Over to Geske. Geske, Landgraf, Ageman, 2-point attempt. In and out. And that's going to be a foul before the shot, so won't count it. It stays 6-1 Belgium. It's hard to imagine a game that's halfway through with so few points being so entertaining. Both of these sides just giving it everything they have, because the prize is huge. Denzel Ageman, Sidi Bekame goes to the double team and puts it in. What a smooth finish, just floated on that one. Dennis Donkor waits for the screen. De Valk, Donkor takes the other side. Lots of contact, but no call. Chance here for Bekame, takes the 2. That one touches nothing and ends up in La La Land. Still a 4-point game. Vervoort over to Augustinian. Oh, finds Brian De Valk all alone under the basket. Spectacular play by the Belgian side, and they go up 5. De Valk, slow to take it out. Yep, now it's cleared. And goes right back in and gets fouled by Sidi Linus Bekame. That's number 4 on Germany. Belgium so far respecting their status as the favorites in the competition. De Valk scores it, gets them up by 6. And Geske gets fouled by Vervoort. Just a slight tap there. Belgium gets their 5th, so 1 more until they get into penalty. Bekame thinks about ending it on his own. Over. No, they miss it. Connection broken there by Augustinian. Now he's asking for it. And he is fouled. That will be before the shot. Had a bit of a mismatch there. Height advantage over Germany's number 7, Niklas Geske. Let's see Vervoort. Over to Donkor. Dennis Donkor crosses over, has the space, and that's a foul, yeah. Foul on the shot. 6-1 on Germany. That's the last one. They are now in the penalty. Donkor looking to put Belgium up 7. No, Vervoort with the rebound. Again to Donkor, back to Vervoort. What a pass to De Valk, and another good finish. So they are now up 7. Just stunning Germany, no answers so far. Again, Germany have been fighting, have been battling, but to much less success than the Belgians. Hence the 7-point difference. Just playing comfortable, the team in white. Vervoort, the 2-pointer from way outside, a rainbow shot that goes in. And now Germany trying to answer, and they do with Bekame. Another one for Vervoort. They stick with it. Donkor calls for calm, and they're just playing at their own pace. 6 seconds now. Dennis Donkor stops, pops, misses, looks for the rebound, ends up with De Valk. 3 minutes. Germany steals it, but the ball ends up in Vervoort's hands. De Valk, so calm, so collected. Pass eventually gets recovered by Vervoort. Back inside, just short the ball. Decided not to go in on that shot from De Valk. Ageman with a 2-pointer. Let's see if that signals Germany's return to form. Back to 6 difference, and we're gonna have a TV timeout. Good time for Germany to get a 2-pointer. as they go into a timeout. Just chip away at that lead, but it's tough. It's very, very tough the way Belgium are playing right now. Shades of 1980 Celtics, the ball just moving around so well. Good defense from the Germans, 2 seconds. Augustinian hands it over to Donkor. Donkor rises, the ball is up. No. Last second shot from Belgium. And Germany can take one more point here away. Bekame, no. Donkor gets it in to Augustinian. Back to Vervoort. Vervoort with the floater. Gets the rebound. Donkor for 2. That one won't go. Back to Germany it goes. 2 minutes. Geske to Bekame. Bekame scores it. So 5 points, not a lot in this if Germany get things rolling. Donkor misses. Good defensive presence from Landgraf. Bekame, we were waiting for him to produce another shot. That one misses. They needed that one to go in. Belgium still playing collected, calm, and Augustinian is rewarded with an easy basket. 6-point difference. Geske lays it up over Augustinian, much taller defender, and now a mismatch, but bad pass. And now we have to think 1 minute, 19 seconds left. Belgium has a solid advantage. It's 12-7. But a 2-pointer can change things. Once you're in that range, once you're in the 2-3 point difference range, anything can change, anything can happen. But before we get there, Germany has to find a hero. Landgraf doing a good job so far connecting the pieces, but they need someone to knock down a big shot on this possession. That's the screen. Geske over to Ageman, another 2-pointer, not that time. That would have changed things very much. De Valk leaves it to Vervoort. Vervoort drives. Easy money for Belgium star. Now a bad pass on the German side. Yeah, it looks like Bastian Landgraf is arguing the ball was deflected. Let's see what the referees decide. It was 7 seconds for Germany. Geske restarts. 6-point game. Ageman, he needs the 2. Oh, unaware of the shot clock. What a time to just be ignorant about your play time. And that's probably the difference with just about 46 seconds to go. Belgium wanted it more. They played their game. They're still doing it. Vervoort over to Donkor. 4 seconds, gets it stolen. Geske drives, couple of defenders there. Geske misses, and that should do it. And these are the signs of a big team, of a quality team. Vervoort, 2 seconds, floater, not gonna go in, but De Valk recovers and gets it over to Donkor, and that'll wrap it up. Yep. 9 seconds to go. Vervoort finishes above the rim for Belgium. What a way to end this game for Belgium. 14-7, and that'll do it. So Belgium punches their ticket to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup final in September. That's going to take place in Israel. And what a way for this beautiful team to wrap things up. And again, give it up to Germany. They tried all they could. They just could not stop this machine of a team. from executing their plan. Great game to watch. So still a chance here for Germany. They'll have to do it in the extra game between the two, let's call them lucky losers, if you will. But we're gonna find out what the other team is in just a few moments, because Ukraine is gonna face off against Croatia for the second ticket to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup final in just a few moments here in Constanta as the sky starts to settle. We'll be right back. Okay, it's time to find out what the name is of the second team who will make it through to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup final. And it's going to be between Ukraine and Croatia. Again, the winner punches their ticket. The loser gets another chance in the game against Germany. Zakurdayev, Nikitin, Koniev, and Bondarenko in for Ukraine. And Croatia will play with Gunina, Jovic, Rashetina, and Kristanovic. Plenty of support here in the crowd for both teams. Even though they're not playing at home, they might as well be, with so many people cheering for them. Pedro Maya with Edith Otshorn, our two referees, ready to officiate this very important game in here in Constanta, the qualifying tournament. It looks like Ukraine will have the first possession. It's Maxim Zakurdayev and Ivan Rashetina in front of him. Zakurdayev over for Konyev. Konyev looks for Nikitina and he gets fouled. And you can expect a lot of physicality. Both of these teams have already shown this in the tournament. And they'll certainly try to use it here. Croatia. Two-point shot, in and out. Konyev gets his pass stolen. Back to Croatia it goes. And another foul. This time it is an offensive foul. That's going to go against Zeljko Jovic. Konjev over to Zakurdayev. Back to Konjev. Oh, what a good pass there. Just couldn't take advantage of it. Broken connection, and the ball will go over to Croatia, I think. No, stays with Ukraine. Went out off the leg of a Croatian player. Maxim Zakurdayev again. Finds Bondarenko, thinks about it. He's thinking about it, crosses over. Kristanovic. Nope. Rashetina. Over to Gunina. And an offensive foul yet again. So no points just yet, but plenty of fouls. Nikitina back in the game. Finds Konyev. Back to Nikitina. He's going to take it on by himself. And now he gets fouled. So Jure Gunina commits that one. 3 fouls on Croatia. We've barely been through 1 minute of this game. Bondarenko to the side for Konyev, waits for the screen. And another foul. Maybe a bit too sensitive here with the fouls. Number 2 on Ukraine. It's supposed to be a war because the prize is big. Both teams want it so bad. Rashetina. Long one-pointer goes through, and the board is finally open on the Croatian side. Zakurdayev, 6 seconds, puts it up, no. Kristanovic with the rebound, finds Rashetina for the 2, in and out. Again Zakurdayev. Looks for Bondarenko, good foul. Very close to getting the and one there. Tough to stop Oleg Bondarenko. Deadly crossover, deadly finishing from Ukraine's number 21. If you allow him to get into a rhythm, the game might as well be over. And he makes the free throw.
We are tied at 1 after 130 seconds into this game.
Kristanovic waits for the screen. Rashetina right there. 3 seconds, has to pull it up. He does. 2-pointer, good for Croatia. Rashetina with the 2-pointer. In the meantime, we have a foul on Nikitina, I think. Yeah. Maxim Nikitin gets another foul. So 7 fouls here in a couple of minutes. And not surprised the referees want to keep this civil. Again, huge importance to this game. Croatia. Gunina over to Rashetina. A couple of fakes, drives by Nikitin. But is asking for a foul, but nothing given. Bondarenko has Zeljko Jovic on him. Over to Konjev. Very close to losing the pass. Zakurdayev gets it back. Two-pointer, in and out. Oh, so close. That's the kind of shot that you come to regret. And we saw something like that recently with Jimmer Fredette. That could have sealed a big win for Team USA. Eventually went out and they lost to Serbia recently in the FIBA 3x3 circuit. We see it here as well. Maybe not quite as important, but certainly important to make a difference. Krstanovic has the free throw, takes it, misses, gets the rebound. We still have it, Gunina, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, what a fake, can't finish. Still, yep, there we go, basket for Croatia, and the ball goes out. So a little bit surprising here, 3 minutes in. Croatia up 3 against a very powerful Ukraine team that so far has done a great job. But don't count out the Croatians. They've been playing good basketball. Oh, another in and out from beyond the arc. It's Bondarenko's turn. Crosses over Jovic and puts it in. That's exactly what I was saying. Once he gets started, just gets into your head. Very tough to stop. 2-point game. Take a quick timeout here. Let these teams cool off a little bit. Okay. Okay, Pedro Maia giving some instructions to the players before handing Jovic the rock. Good to go. What a pass. Not a bad idea. Just caught Rashetina a little bit off guard. He was half a step behind. He would have ended up with a great position to score. Konjev over to Nikitin. Waits for Zakurdayev. Decides to go by himself. Still 3 seconds. Zakurdayev, the 2-pointer. That one short. Realistically, had no other options. Gunina. Rashetina. Another drive, well defended, but lucky bounce goes in. Croatia 5, Ukraine 2. Bondarenko spins, can't deliver. Rashetina again. That one is a miss. Konjev takes the 2. Unlucky bounce that time. Rashetina, quick play, pass to Gunina, off the mark. Bondarenko has room to move now. Rashetina in front of him, tries to cross him over, drives through 2 defenders, and is fouled on the shot. So the 5th foul on Croatia will allow Bondarenko a chance to put 1 more point up for Ukraine, get them within 2. And that's all you want through the mid-game. Stay in the game no matter how you're playing, because the shots will start to drop. There we go. Krstanovic over to Gunjev. Gunina, sorry. Gunina in and out for him as well. Krstanovic tried to recover it, but it ends up out of bounds.
de jumătatea partidei. Vă reamintesc, este meci decisiv pentru calificarea la campionatul european. Cine câștigă era FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Lions.
What happens here with Bondarenko and the foul on Croatia. That is number 6. And I think it's a warning. Yep, it's going to be a warning on Jure Gunina, Croatia's number 7, for unnecessary comments. Bondarenko, plenty of space on an island there, puts it up. No, just too much spin on that ball. Rashetina takes the 2, makes the 2 for Croatia. 4-point game, Ukraine fighting. Ball gets to Nikitin, and he answers. Yes, sir. 2-pointer for Ukraine, right back with it. And now they steal it. Bondarenko inside to Nikitin. Tries to get it in. No, not that time. Keeps it alive, and Ukraine scores again with Maxim Zakurdayev off of the Maxim Nikitin pass. Just tried to save it, and they get rewarded. And it's a 1-point game. Bondarenko, beautiful move. Nothing they could do about it. His speed is unmatched. Back to Croatia. We're all tied at 7, and they're going to give a foul out to Bondarenko. Ukraine goes up to 5 in the foul column. Croatia already at 6, 4 minutes to go. We are all tied at 7. Gunina, Rashetina, nice pass inside, threads the needle, takes it back out, 4 seconds. He has to shoot it, create space with his hand. No. But unfortunately for Ukraine, they touch it last. And we'll get a timeout. And you don't even know, obviously the players are tired, but do you really want to stop this rhythm? You want to stop the pace? They need a breather. You can tell they're all gassed, and as they should be at this point in the competition. It's do or die. Okay, we are ready to restart. Referees having a little bit of talk. Ukrainians requesting, I think they're saying time ran out on the last play. No, we're good to go. Let's see. Zakurdayev waits for the screen. Over to Nikitin. Has the physicality, and he takes advantage of the mismatch. Now, Gunina. Yes, right back with it. Head to head. Trading baskets. Zakurdayev again goes for the 2. That one is short. Nikitin gets blocked by Gunina. Now looks for the recovery. Couple of players there fighting for it. Ends up with Ukraine. Long shot that ends up outside the court. A little bit of a clinch there between Koniev and Jovic. Some words being exchanged. 3.5 minutes. 8 all. Kristanovic trying to play Koniev. Goes for the one-on-one. Fade away is good for the Croatian big man. +1 Croatia. Koniev trying to respond. Makes the same choice. Fade away one leg, and with the with the glass. And Volodymyr Koniev took that personally, and he answered in kind. Same spot, same result. Gunina. Pass inside. Nikitin recovers. Good steal. Now takes the two. Misses. Maybe he just pushed that a bit too soon. Mismatch, and Rashetina can't follow suit. Nikitin gets it right back, but slips away through his fingers. Such a great opportunity for Ukraine to go back on top. Missed by Maxim Nikitin. Krstanovic over to Gunina. Two-pointer is cash money for Croatia. And you can look in his eyes and see the fire. Ukraine trying to answer. Another fadeaway. That one rolls out. Back to Croatia it goes. Krstanovic over to Gunina now. Sets the screen. Plenty of space. Over to Rashetina for the two-pointer. No! And it goes out of bounds. 2-point lead for Croatia. This is dangerous. Any lead is dangerous at this point in the game. 2 minutes left. Who gets to punch their ticket and who gets to fight again in the third place matchup? Right now, it's Croatia that's on top, but will they stay there? Can they hold on against this extremely good Ukrainian team? We'll find out right now. Zakurdayev over to Bondarenko, gets it back, drives to the basket. Oh, bad miss. Back to Croatia, and they can create an important advantage. Gunina fakes it, drives, and gets it stolen. Chance here for Zakurdayev. Tries to recover for the last one, and he does, so Ukraine back within one. Jovic finds Rashetina. 5 seconds, Gunina again, and an offensive foul. The Croatians look depleted. Every single play played to the bone, but they still have a lead. Minute and a half. Nikitin pillows. No, let's see. No whistle on the call, no whistle on the play. Nikitin couldn't take advantage after knocking down his opponent. Get an easy basket, and it stays +1 for Croatia. Another chance here. Jovic hands it over to Rashetina. 4 seconds. He thinks about it. Stops, goes to the basket. That one's not good. Nikitin with the recovery. Over to Konyev. Looks to get it back. Has a slight mismatch. Nikitin gets it stolen. Ukraine living dangerously here. Down by 1, 59 seconds. Whatever happens, both of these teams will get another chance, but you want for sure to finish it here on top and not have to worry. Let's see if Bondarenko can solve it. Drives, opens it up to Nikitin for the two-pointer for Ukraine. No! But it stays Ukraine ball. Zeljko Jovic couldn't get a handle on it. 46 seconds. Drama here in Constanta. Lots of drama. Ukraine with another chance. Zakurdayev inside for Nikitin, but a 3-second violation. And you can tell they're very tired. These kind of things happen. 40 seconds, still alive. Whatever happens, they're still in it. Gunina over to Rashetina. Gunina again, two-pointer. Tries to get the rebound, does. Another chance here for Croatia. If they score, they put Ukraine in big trouble. The two-pointer, no! And yet, third chance opportunity. Gunina puts it in. It's a two-point game. Zakurtayev tries to answer. He does. Back to a 1-point game, but time is running out. Just a few seconds left. There's a couple of seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Hunina over to Rashetina, the two-pointer outside. Ukraine recovers. 2 seconds. They need a two-pointer to win it. Ukraine, no! And Croatia have made it to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup 2023. Just look at the emotion with the fans, with the team, with the staff. Look how much it means to them, defeating Ukraine by 1 point. And let the emotions go. What a finish here for the team in red. The unlikely winner of this matchup eventually end up on top. They win the game and they're going to Jerusalem. Amazing, amazing finish for Croatia. But don't worry about it. We will see Ukraine again in the matchup with Germany in a little while. It's not over. It's not over yet. But Croatia can now breathe a little bit easier. They worked so hard, so many games, so many tight games. But they get rewarded. And we'll take a moment before we go back into the women's competition, where we'll see Spain and Estonia. Need to catch our breath as well. What a good game. And we'll be right back. So this is it in the women's competition. This is the one that we've been waiting for. We're gonna find out who gets to go to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup final. Ukraine finished Group A on top, so they get to go. Italy finished Group B at the number 1 position, so they will go as well. And now Spain take on Estonia for the final ticket to Jerusalem. Spain playing in white. Muhate Peña, number 33. Sandra Igueravide, number 13. Vega Jimeno with 11. And Helena Oma with number 16. Will have to fight their way through the Estonian side with Marie Sepp, number 6. Kadrian Las, number 7. Annika Köster, number 8. And Sofia Koshareva with 4.
The national team of Estonia.
Yep, Estonia playing in blue. So Spain ended up with 3 wins, 71 points in their group, while Estonia had only 2, tied with Croatia, but better numbers, 52 points versus Croatia's 44. So that puts them in the opportunity to still fight for that last remaining ticket to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup final. We've already seen the drama in the men's competition, the way the final 2 teams made it through. Absolutely amazing. And now we'll get to see the 3rd one in the women's tournament. Then switch back to the men's to find out the last place that gets to go through there. Las over to Sepp. No, actually it's Kosareva. Now it's Sepp. Kadrian Las, 3 seconds. 2-pointer goes, and Estonia break the ice early on with a long-range shot. Igueravide tries to answer, can't. It's Maria-Anette Sepp grabbing the rebound. Igueravide right on her. Over to Las. Pass over the defense. Koshareva tried to push it out of her defender, but time runs out. Another chance here for Spain. Jimeno hands it off to Igueravide. The 2-pointer from Igueravide. And just like that, Spain is right back in. It ties the game at 2. Köster. Over to... no, actually it's stolen by Igueravide. Great presence from the legendary Spanish player. And Estonia grabs their first foul. So a couple of buckets from beyond the arc to start this one off. 1 apiece. Jimeno. Now with Muhate. Igueravide again, front and center, 5 seconds. Sepp all over her. And Igueravide delivers again. That's 3-2 for Spain. Every point so important. Sepp will try another 2-pointer. That one off the mark.
And the ball will go back to the Spanish team.
Yeah, Igueravide takes a breather, so does Sepp. Jimeno over to Muhate. Tries to find the Oma. But we have a foul. Las gets the 2nd foul for Estonia. Oma finds Muhate. Over to Jimeno, thought about it, eventually takes the shot. That one goes aside, and I think it's Annika Köster, the last one to touch the ball before it went out. Igueravide right back in it, so is Sepp. Sandra Igeravide, beautiful drive right to the basket. Just not paying attention there, and you have to keep her in check all game long. She is a difference maker for sure. Seb loses it. Elena Oma. Now to Igeravide, and another one. And she keeps going and keeps going, and Spain is up by 3. Karian last two-pointer in and out for Estonia. That would have brought them to within 1. Elena Oma misses the shot. Back to Estonia. Koshareva, no, it's actually Seb that gets the pass. Seb drives and is denied by Helena Oma. Muhate over to Oma. Recovered by Seb, over to Las. Karian Las leaves it for Koshareva. Back to Seb. Again to Las. Spins, shoots, misses. Let's see what Muhate has here. Leaves it over for Helena Oma. Two-pointer doesn't drop. Still a 3-point lead for Spain. Let's see what Koshareva creates here. Kirsten back in the game. Drives on Oma, spins, shoots, but misses herself. Stays with Estonia though. Koshareva over to Seb for the two-pointer. Not good. And she gets fouled on the rebound attempt. Oma gets the first one for Spain. Again, Maria Netsep takes another two-pointer. That one is short. And you have to like this swarming defense from Spain. They're on top. They want to stay there. And we'll get a timeout here at the 6-minute 51-second mark. They need every moment they can get to rest up. It's going to be a long game. Neither side willing to give an inch. And they've battled a lot to get here. Oma takes a seat, so does Koshareva. Clearly, the matchups are set in stone. Spain still has it, 7 seconds. Igeravide, pull back, two-pointer, bang for Sandra Igeravide. Another long-range shot falls for Spain, makes it 6-2. Again, Seb finds Las, back to Seb, good connection, stops, pops, misses. And Custer comes in at the right time and now gets a hand on the ball. Back to a three-point game. After that, Annika Köster, second chance opportunity made. Oma finds the room and gets fouled on the shot attempt. So Estonia's third foul will send Sofia, no, actually it's Helena Oma, number 16, to the free throw line. Oma scores it, makes it 7-3. Koshareva, two-pointer of her own, answers right back with a long-range shot that gets Estonia within 2. Single possession difference. Helena Oma finds Muhate. Nope. Cecilia Muhate didn't get enough of a lift on that one to score. Now she'll take a seat. So will Kadrian Las. Recovered by Oma, and the foul on the shot attempt. Estonia gets to number 4. Oma makes another one. Solid from the charity stripe. Seb tries to solve it herself. Can't. Stops the dribble. Takes it out. Bad pass, and Koshareva can't handle it. Actually, it was Kuster's bad pass. Koshareva tried to recover, just couldn't. Jimeno over to Muhate, gets it right back. Easy basket for Spain. 9-5. Set for Croatia, drives, two defenders, and Cecilia Muhate Peña says, not today. What a block. Adrian Las, Jimeno in front of her, leaves it over for Seb, back to Las, two-pointer goes up, two-pointer goes in. Estonia answers, back to within two. Jimeno takes a shot as well, in and out. But we're gonna get a foul on Annika Köster on that push. This is something that Spain need to explore. The 5 fouls on Estonia, right there at the edge before penalty. Igeravide, Seb right on her. No screen, two-pointer! No, not that time. Another chance here for Estonia. Still within two, still alive. That one bounces off. And I think it's clear they're looking for Kadrian Las to deliver from beyond the arc. In the meantime, Oma, what a crossover, can't finish, but Muhate is there, time runs out. Koshareva picks herself back up. Let's find out. Yeah, the time expired. Ball didn't touch iron until the 12-second mark. Seb, over to Koshareva, looks for Las, and we have a foul. Igeravide denying her opponent, but just a bit too much physicality. Spain is quite fine, that's only the second one. Seb, Kadrian Las, Muhate on her. Tried to thread the needle, but Seb couldn't get to it in time. Stays 9-7 for Spain. Oma sees the lane, tries to take advantage, can't do it. Back to Köster. Now Koshareva, over to Las. Köster gets it, 2 seconds, pulls up, misses. Muhate. High tempo, high energy from Estonia. They want to stay within range. They want to stay a couple of points here, maybe tie it up. And why not? Maybe go in front on the next couple of possessions. Let's see what Koshareva creates here. Over to Köster. Jimeno right there defending. Over for Seb. 2 seconds. Seb puts a rainbow shot and it goes in for Marie Seb of Estonia. Back to within one. No, Spain answers. Jimeno. Good shot there. Back to Seb. What a game here. And now we have a foul. We'll need another look at that floater from Maria Seb, just willing it in. But in the meantime, we'll get a timeout and more resting time for these teams, and they certainly deserve it. Kind of getting to the point where I want neither of these teams to lose. They're just playing so well, so dedicated. But there's only one spot left, and someone has to claim it. Total teams participating in this qualifier in Constanta. Last two spots battled out in here. This one for the women's competition, next one for the men's. Kadrian last, over to Seb. Seb stopped the dribble, back to last. Last can see it, 2 seconds. Over to Seb, two-pointer, and a foul. There is a foul. Goes on Spain, that's number 4 on them. And things starting to look even in that scenario as well. 5 on Estonia, it's been that way for a while. 4 now on Spain. Marisep, ready to lose it, gains it right back. Has time to do something about it. Tries to go over by Muhate. No, unfortunate bounce of the ball there. She did everything right, just the execution was lacking. And Muhate answers. Back to a 3-point game. Köster finds Seb. Over to Las, and the 3-second violation. That is the Igeravide effect. Such a good defender. And you can forget that it's a mismatch physically. Spain again, +3. Jimeno takes the 2-pointer. That one not good, gets the rebound. Jimeno. Vega Jimeno scores it for Spain. And Estonia have to be very careful here. 2-pointer is off, and they could very easily get this out of hand if Spain score again. 2-point shot, no! Kadrian last recovers, over to Koshareva. That one is in and out for Estonia. And now we have a foul. It was during the pass. They knew it was a mismatch. Just wanted to make sure that they used their last foul to give in a smart way, and that's just what happened. Last one to give for Estonia. Jimeno, Köster is there. Oma gets it and puts it in. 5-point game. Trouble here for Estonia. They need to get a bucket. Köster spins, shoots, misses, gets the rebound, tries again. Now it goes in. Back to 4. 2.5 minutes left. Igeravide drives, left hand, no. Takes the ball out to Oma for the 2-pointer. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 15-9. Estonia falling behind here. Köster can't get it to go in front of Igeravide. What a pass from Igeravide. Jimeno recovers, spins, has the height advantage and uses it to perfection. 16-9, and Spain will not be denied. Igeravide, if this is in and out, not yet. That would have put cement in the Estonian players' ankles. Still 7-point difference. Big trouble here for Estonia. Marisep requests a screen, takes the 2. That one is out, and Muhate rebounds. Another foul. Little bit of a frustration foul there. Nothing working right now for Estonia. And very little pressure for Spain, as Muhate goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one is out. There's another one. Second one is out too, but unfortunately for Estonia, Igeravide recovers and she puts one more in. Just can't match her experience. Another one for Igeravide. Good pass there from the steal, and it looks like it's over. 1 minute left, 9-point game, and the foul on Spain's side. That's number 6. No free throws just yet for Estonia. And again, you have to look at Sandra Igeravide, how well she led her team. And she led by example, and that's why Spain are in such a good position, and they will probably be going to the FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup final. Yeah, Estonia is gassed, absolutely depleted of energy. They did everything they could. Kadriana last tries again. Köster can't recover, and that'll do it. Plenty of space between the two teams. Jimeno, they are 3 points away from ending the game early. That one's short. 27 seconds to go. At this point, it's no longer about who's going to make it through. It's about what the difference will be and if we finish early. Köster, well defended. Over to Koshareva, two-pointer off. Oma recovers, send it over to Jimeno. Now to Muhate, back to Oma, spins, shoots, misses. And one last chance here for Estonia to put a shot up. You have to respect the fact that they're not giving up. It doesn't matter, they're trying, they're shooting, they're pushing. And the game is over. Spain come out on top, 18-9. Solid performance from Team Spain. Estonia were in it for a while. They were hoping, they were fighting for every possession, but they have to see themselves defeated. Unfortunately, such a brilliant game to start things off, but then Ikera Vide happened, and now she's smiling, and she has every reason in the world to smile. Goes over to the technical staff to thank them, to congratulate them, and to celebrate here in Constanta because they are going to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. They catch a ride on the very
Romania și Ucraina, cine câștigă merge mai departe, cine pierde drumul se oprește aici. Cine este alături de naționala Germaniei? If you are here for Germany, să facă gălăgie, let's make some noise for Germany! Belgium! Ok, și sigur că avem mulți care de minte bune. Cine este aici alături de naționala Ucrainei? If you are here for Ukraine, Ucraina! Gălăgie, let's make some noise! E bine. Ne energizăm cu trebuie înainte de startul finale. În finală, pentru o calificare mai departe.
Well, here we are, the end of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Constanta qualifier. We had to wait a little bit to get to this last one between Germany and Ukraine. Had to see a showcase of young Constanta stars, young basketball players, future generation of hoopers, and some moments for the crowd. But now we get back to business. So the last game of this tournament, both Germany and Ukraine took the long route, had to get the extra game in, but one of them is going to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup final. The other one, their journey ends here. Germany playing in white with number 13 Sidi Beykame, number 1 Denzel Ageman, number 7 Niklas Geske, and with number 11 we have Bastian Landgraf. And they will take on a very strong Ukraine team. Very narrowly missed direct qualification. But here they are, back at it once again. Number 33, Maxim Zakurdayev. Number 31, Maxim Nikitin. With number 24, it's Volodymyr Koniev. And with 21, Oleg Bondarenko. 8 players, 1 win to go around. And we're gonna find out shortly which of these two teams gets to go to the final tournament. You have to wonder, will it be Bondarenko's speed, maybe Geske's creativity? Why not? Sidi Beykame, he's done it before, he can do it again, he can be a factor. Nikitina, powerful down below, just as well as Koniev. Maybe Zakurdayev, the differentiator. And Bastian Landgraf has been all over the place. Or maybe it's going to be Denzel Ageman with a hero shot to take them all the way. We don't know, but we will soon. Germany has first possession. It's going to be Geske with Zakurdayev on him. Geske, 9 seconds, over to Ageman. Takes the one-on-one situation. Two-pointer is up. Two-pointer is not going to go in. Not just yet anyway. Niklas Geske takes a two of his own. That one bounces off. Koniev over to Zakurdayev. Goes in. Nikitin. First blood drawn by Ukraine. And also the first foul. Maxim Zakurdayev sends a message early. Landgraf over to Beikame. Denzel Ageman. Feed inside. And the second foul. This one also on Ukraine. Go ahead and leave us comments on YouTube, Facebook with who you're picking to win this one, because it's probably going to go to the line. Geske scores for Germany. Niklas Geske.
In favor of Germany, we have sided one.
Nikitin for Koniev. 1 second, he has to pull up, fade away. Not good, but Nikitin is right there and he gets fouled. CD Beikame. He's pretty much as tall as Nikitin, but Nikitin the stronger player. Bondarenko, Geske on him, and that's another one. Another foul here. That's the second one on Germany as well. Zakurdayev finds Bondarenko, waits for Nikitin. Takes the time. Over to Zakurdayev, spins, and Ageman all over him. Ageman takes a seat. So does Bondarenko. Nikitin touches it. And they get the steal. Inside for Koniev. Scores it for Ukraine. Back on top. Team in blue. Landgraf can't get it to go. That would have been a quick one. And he's a specialist. Nikitin again. Nope. Geske. Quick connection over to Landgraf, crosses over and score. No! Goes out. I thought that was going to go in. Zakurdayev with a two-pointer. Back for Ukraine. That's a three-point lead. Scary moments here for Germany. Beikame finishes. Stays in the air long enough to finish that shot. Back to within two. Zakurdayev finds Koniev. Koniev drives, stops, pops, and scores for Ukraine. Geske, Niklas Geske has Nikitina on ice. No, back to Ukraine. Nikitin again, over to Koniev, and that's going to be a foul on Beikame. CD Beikame looks unfazed, and that's okay. That's good. It's very early. Plenty of time for him to contribute. Koniev over to Bondarenko. Now to Zakurdayev. Slips, 3 seconds, passes, shoot. No, the two-pointer from Koniev not going to go through. Ageman with a cross, splits the D. Back outside to Landgraf again, and the block by Koniev. Denying that shot. And time runs out on Germany. Stays a three-point game. Plenty of pressure thanks to the prodigy. And what a block by Geske on Bondarenko. Geske looks for the two-pointer, not that time. Still, what a defensive play from the German player. And that's going to be an offensive foul against Ukraine. Told you, neither team is going to go home early. Get a timeout here, a TV timeout, as MC Cosmin Petrescu is engaging the crowds yet again. Plenty of fans for Germany, plenty of fans for Ukraine. All of them here to see Showtime basketball. 3x3 at its finest in the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. Constanta qualifier. Top shelf seaside hoops right next to the Black Sea here in Constanta. Denzel Ageman restarts for Germany. Over to Geske. Geske leaves it for Bekame. Two defenders, Ageman, long two, no. Zakurdayev gets the rebound, finds Bondarenko. Bondarenko for Nikitin, and the foul. Had the mismatch on Geske. Again, Koniev. Time running out. Koniev looks for the two-pointer. Can't get it. Back to Landgraf. Gets it stolen. Ukraine and the finish! Oh no! What a finish from Koniev! The powerful jam to break that line. It's 6-2 for Ukraine. And they make a statement right here. Germany needs to wake up or they're going to drop this one. Geske tries to respond, gets it in. Yeah, there we go. That's what they need. And Landgraf very close to a steal. Pokes that one. Still a three-point game with 6 minutes to go, but Germany needs someone to take charge. Ukraine, Bondarenko was looking for Koniev, gets the screen now, 4 seconds. Bondarenko drives, loses the ball. Koniev is there, spins, shoots, and gets it to go. Ukraine is going to get a warning. It's going to get a warning here. 7-3 for Ukraine. And what a spectacular game we have so far. Landgraf taken in by Koniev, now switches to Ageman. Back to Bekame, Nikitin in front of him, 3 seconds. Bekame leaves it over for Ageman, two-pointer is money for Germany's #1. Back to Nikitin now, loses it, he last touched it. No, it looks like Denzel Ageman was the last one to touch that, so 6-second possession for Ukraine. Yep. Zakurdayev needs to create. Leaves it over for Bondarenko. 3 seconds back to Nikitin. That one not good. 2-point game. Geske takes his shot. No. And we have a foul. 4 fouls apiece as we near the halfway mark in this one. Geske, Koniev all over him. Landgraf back to Geske, left hand finish. Nice! Koniev gets it back, 4 seconds, spin move, tries to go up, does, under the rim, gets it to go for Ukraine. And it looks like before the contact, Geske slipped and slipped out of bounds actually. They'll need a second to recover. Sits down, but back to Ukraine it goes. 2-point difference, exactly 5 minutes left. Over to Bondarenko, uses the screen, Bondarenko drives and gets blocked yet again by Landgraf. Such an important factor, Bastian Landgraf everywhere on the court, doing everything that the stat sheet doesn't always show. And Bekame throws it down after the rebound, and we're gonna get a tee on Ukraine's Koniev. He was warned earlier, and now they get a technical foul. Bekame is happy. He just had a highlight play earlier. And Niklas Geske will shoot the technical throw. Yeah, just little bit too emotional right there. Volodymyr Koniev. He needs to cool down. He needs to keep pushing for his team. They're still up by 1. Bondarenko, Geske in front of him. Finds Zakurdayev, gets it back. Screen there, Zakurdayev has open space. Not that time. And it's Ageman with the rebound, leaves it over for CDB. Coming back to Ageman. He was thinking about the 2, and now a lot of contact. And there's going to be a foul on Maxim Zakurdayev. Right idea for Denzel Ageman, Germany's #1 on that play, to pull in another foul from Ukraine. That will be their 6th, so they are now in the penalty. Geske to Beykame. Stopped by Koniev. Very chill on that play. Koniev now Nikitin. Fights over the other player, but Bastian Landgraf comes away with the rebound. And he loses the ball now. So another change of possession. Still a 1-point game. Koniev takes a breather as the referees have a little chat. It's Edith Uchun with Pedro Maya. What a mission they have to keep this one in line. Bondarenko has Geske all over him. Bondarenko slips away and scores for Ukraine. Lightning reflexes for number 21 and the double foul. Number 5 on Germany, number 7 on Ukraine after that double foul. Geske over for Landgraf, waits for Ageman. Ageman drives, can't have the space. Geske again, 2 seconds. Ageman, the 2-pointer. No. Back to Koniev. Over to Nikitin. He has the position. Gonna look for a hook shot. That one's off. Landgraf finds Geske. Oh, what a split by Geske to find his teammate Bastian Landgraf all alone under the basket, and Germany right back to within 1. Looks like Landgraf put a hand on that ball as it was going out, and we're going to get a TV timeout with 1-point advantage for Ukraine. 3.5 minutes left. For the last time, I'm asking you, are you here for Germany? Make some noise for Germany. Make some everyone putting forward a good performance so far. Both Germany and Ukraine putting on a show, trying to get to the promised land, to the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup final in September. It's going to take place in Jerusalem, in Israel. Last ticket is here. 3.5 minutes until we find out who takes it. Koniev drives on Beykame. Misses. Koniev recovers over to Bondarenko. Zakurdayev back to Koniev. 8 seconds. Plenty of time. Shoots over Beykame. No. Who else but Bastian Landgraf with the rebound. Over to Beykame. And yep, Beykame stepping slightly, ever so slightly out of bounds. Looks like a size 14 maybe, half a size shorter, he would have been fine. Flashbacks of Kevin Durant in the NBA playoffs right now for CD Beykame. They have to go on defense. And it will be Germany ball. Geske had his hand on the ball just right to push for another possession. Niklas Geske finds room over to Beykame. Beykame crosses back to Geske, still 6 seconds. Nikitin on him, Geske drives and scores and fouled! Germany ties things up at 9 with that basket from Niklas Geske. And he'll have a shot for 2 more because Ukraine is in the penalty. A rare 3-point play possible for Niklas Geske. Niklas Geske ice in his veins. Nothing but net on that first attempt. Germany up 1. Second one misses though. So still a 1-point game this time for Germany. Bondarenko splits the D and gets fouled. Once he gets going, you've been warned, once Bondarenko gets going, there's no stopping him. Maybe with a foul, as happened here. Number 6 on Germany, they are now in the penalty. Koniev over to Zakurdayev. Has Landgraf on him, 2-pointer, not good. Ageman tries to recover, just missed it. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows, but both teams are in it right now. We're in the final act. Koniev for Nikitin, creates space. Koniev takes a fake out, long one, uses the screen. But time runs out. Yep, it didn't touch the rim. Nikitin takes a breather. Geske over to Landgraf. Geske with a 2-pointer. That one's not good. I think it's going to end up in Germany's hands. Yep, because Bondarenko was the last one to touch it. Bekame is the one that's going to put it back into play. Referees have a little talk with Bondarenko. Koniev on the defense. Geske has to find Ageman, does. Ageman thinks about it. 6 seconds, 5 seconds now. Ageman drives. Koniev all over him in the basket. No good because he traveled. And we're not just talking about his trip to Constanta. We'll find out soon enough if Ageman's travel was just on the court or not. Another time for Bondarenko, gets the bump in, can't score, and it goes back to Germany. Landgraf checks the ball, clears the ball. Ageman not that time. Both teams fight for possession, but Bondarenko steps out of bounds. And still Germany ball. Geske finds Landgraf, back to Geske. Geske over to Landgraf again. And ball goes to Ukraine. Germany hanging on, 1-point game. Zakurdayev over to Nikitin, goes for the screen on the other end. Nikitin scores! We're back to a tie game and a technical foul on Ukraine again. Nikitin knows it. He is upset, but it's going to be a free throw for Germany. Geske shooting one more for Germany. Can put them back up. That one goes in. So just like that, Germany is back on top.
They were called for a technical foul for not letting the opposing player inbound the ball.
Geske again uses the Landgraf screen, passes over the defense. Landgraf loses possession. Back to Ukraine. That's a mismatch there. Koniev, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, puts it up. Ball refuses to go in. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Geske again. Zakurdayev on him. And Geske steps out of bounds. I think we're headed for a cardiac finish here in Constanta. Ukraine now with Zakurdayev, finds Koniev, fakes out, drives in, skakes it out, back to him, and the basket for Ukraine. Another tie. Beautiful team basketball here. Ageman drives and scores! Germany right back with it! Zakurdayev, no, the 2-pointer is off and Bekame gets the rebound. Ageman is on springs, he's gonna try it again, takes it out for for Bekame. Somehow, no, Germany still with possession. 33 seconds, Germany +1. Geske crosses over, drives over to Bekame. No! And Bondarenko last to touch it. Yeah, they need a timeout. Germany asking for a breather. And can you really blame them? What a series of events here. Just so close. Everyone in the arena needs a breather. They need time to take everything in right now. Whatever happens, both of these teams will go home knowing that they battled until the very last possession for their place in the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup 2023 edition final. Geske, 24 seconds to eternity. Geske looks for Landgraf, takes the screen, finds the space, crosses over on Bondarenko, shoots, no! That one's short, goes out, and Ukraine have 15 seconds to create something.
Now the differential between the game clock and the shot clock is 3.8.
Konev has Bekame on him, looks to Nikitin, gets it over to Nikitin, time running out. Nikitin over for Zakurdayev, 4 seconds, Zakurdayev is gonna take a shot here, he has to. Two-pointer for Ukraine, misses, ball is up in the air. Absolute drama, and the miss, time runs out. Germany